Okay, guys, we got a title update. Thank God, everybody got the title update. Everything is updated and everything good. Like, thank you. That's all I've been asking for and saying. We got a title update. That's all I've been asking for is the defense to be better because it be like certain plays. It be certain plays that get up, man. It be like 4th and 16. Be like, man, that shit ain't fucking real, bro. Them niggas don't be doing that shit. Like, bro, this ain't college football, bro. This is the NFL. Them niggas play way better defense and all that, bro. It ain't no way somebody can convert from 4th and 26. Any of that shit, bro. That shit should be impossible to do. Like, no way. And I said this is a good game. And I didn't say nothing bad about it. I said only thing about it is it just need the defense need to be tightened up. That was it. That was all. And look, that's basically what they gave us. Tighten the defense up a little bit better, and that was it. The game played smooth. I mean, it played okay. It got some crashes and bugs and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a video game. It's the meta, whatever, and it's gonna do that. But uh, yeah. So basically, like I said, um. the meta is like so real. Even on Metal Gear, I was playing last night. It was moving. It's so real that where he was moving away on his own way he wanted to. I'm like, damn, he doing what he want to. So it's like a, I guess it's like a, I don't know. I can't explain this shit, but I get it though. But all right, let's get into it. But thank you, EA, for tightening this defense. So that's what I wanted. That's exactly what I was expecting. I don't know how long they was gonna do it, but that's all I was looking for is the defense to be tightened up. The gameplay it's good. Like it just needed to be tightened up on the defense. So we got it. Chiefs defense gonna be already. They already Chiefs defense already fucking OC. I like their defense because I can swap certain players in certain positions and it be working out. You know, the Bucks, they kind of just stuck with certain shit, man. I don't like that. Better figure it out though. All right, think we ready.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Certainly happy to have you along. Chase McLaughlin has it on the tee, and off we go here in Tampa. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
The Bills take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Now a first carry for the brother of Dalvin. It's James Cook. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Here's Cook again. And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33. This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. To the air. Allen. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Anthony Walker. And the return across midfield into the 46-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
A good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. 14 yards there and a Buccaneer first down.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Baker going to give it to Irving. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
To the left side, he gets this one to Ibuka. It's so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. A big play that time on the catch and run. And it's going to yield a new set of downs.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Mayfield keeps it himself. And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Baker Mayfield scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Buccaneers use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Chase McLaughlin on for the extra point. The PAT up and good, but hold on a second. There is a flag. Uh-oh, flag comes out here. This is going to be roughing the kicker.
When you're going back there on the kick block, you've got to go to the right point. That didn't happen. Ran into the kicker. The penalty flag had to come out.
After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Good starting field position for them as they come up first and 10 at their 35-yard line. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. That's complete. It's Elijah Moore. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be second and a couple.
Brings up second down at the 43-yard line.
Throwing now is Allen. That'll be complete to Cook. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. 12 yards that time, and a Bills first down.
Allen going to change this at the line.
They'll look to throw now on first down.
Right back to Cook for another completion.
Nothing at all on that one. It'll be second down.
That's a nice job defensively to make sure everyone was accounted for, because ordinarily you pick up the guys downfield and sometimes you forget about the running back. In this case, they did not and dropped him for no gain.
2nd and 9 from the 44.
From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Now they'll change things around before the snap.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. That's going to be caught. It's Palmer. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. From the gun, it's Allen. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown.
Khalil Shakir.
An 11-yard touchdown.
And the Bills are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt.
It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. The last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long.
Brings up 2nd down.
7-7, our score after 1. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 10. Here's Mayfield. And he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 44-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 44-yard line.
They run out of the gun with Irvin.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
From the 41, here's 2nd down and 7.
Hey, alert, alert.
Once again, it's Irving. And he gets it down to the 32. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Mayfield. Throw left side complete. That's Evans. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. On 1st and 10, here's Irving. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
He was brought down at the 13-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. Now a 2nd and 6. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 45 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Partner, there are strong running plays, and then there are plays where you simply outclass the defense, and we saw the latter there. They ran straight up the heart of that front for an excellent gain and first down. Simply put, you've got to put up more of a fight defending the middle. Otherwise, this is going to be a loss.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Bucky Irving taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Bucs have taken the lead. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know that sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
14, Bills 7. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Now Allen. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 17 on that one, and a Bills first down. Now Allen. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Here's 2nd and 3. Here's Allen to throw it. Going right back to Knox, and again a completion. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. And again, it's Allen. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Well, with a dime look on defense, 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Allen. Throwing the out route and
incomplete. That's Palmer. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out.
At the 8-yard line.
That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it first and goal. They'll run with Cook. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's second and goal. To throw, it's Allen. This is caught. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Josh Palmer from 4 yards out. And the Bills are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot. And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep 2 eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting 2 hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit, even for those big tight ends who you would think could absorb that contact.
The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Mayfield looks to throw. Oh, he's got Ibuka. That's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
First down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And his kick here is good. And that will do it for this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. A field goal the difference. 17-14 is the score. Back underway here now in this third quarter. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Throwing, Mayfield. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now Mayfield. That is caught. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
To throw, Mayfield. To the right side, catch made by Ibuka.
Call it a gain of 3 on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
What I love about watching the passing game nowadays is that the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast. Of course, you got to catch the ball. But route running savvy and toughness, there's a premium for all of that now.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
Mayfield and the troops staying out and going for it on 4th. They'll drop the throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. A defensive breakdown allows a pickup of 16 on 4th down. So they convert on 4th, and now from just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10. A run up the middle with Irving. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. They'll stay on the ground with Irving. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they are playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Facing a 2nd and 3, ball on the 10. Mayfield to throw it. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. Mayfield down. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Bucky Irving. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Bucs take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. McLaughlin now to add the PAT. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Makes the score Buccaneers 24, Bills 14. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They make their second-half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a 3-possession game.
Throwing now is Allen. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Anthony Walker. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line.
All right, Brandon. Normally when you hear about guys making...
He quit, y'all. He quit. Got his ass whooped. Fuck. Got his ass whooped. Sent him packing. Nigga thought you was gonna be out here motherfucking slinging it with motherfucking Josh Allen? No. No. Think again. Think again. Getting easy conversions on them bum ass niggas. Nigga, you ain't talking about shit. Quit. Fuck. Got 99 tick. Got 99. 99. 99. Bruh, 99. Bruh is 99. What the fuck? Bruh, 99. You quit, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I did that on an accident, leaving him sitting right there. I switched off him. I left him there. He ended up picking him off. My bad. Shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's how I want this shit to play. Nigga, I want the defense to play like it's supposed to. Nigga, you keep doing that hurry up shit. Nigga, let me set up real quick. Hold on. I knew it was something going on. It was going on wrong. I had the motherfucker, what's causing that in that five to back that shit up. Like, I'm like, hold on. True. Leave it on default. Look, man, I'm understanding and getting better with this game every day. That nigga over there smacking his lips. Yeah, nigga. But keep blessing me and shit. I got shit for that shit, nigga. Get you right there in your face. Whoop. Fuck. Fuck, nigga. Fuck you thought this was? That nigga quit. Nigga said, fuck this game. I am one of them ones, man, but I ain't the best. Gang, yeah, that's what I want to do. Play like it's supposed to. Defense, nigga. React with the ball, with their eyes looking at the quarterback, nigga. I'm like, them balls. Some of them niggas can make them jumps, get that ball, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? That's what the defense is made for. Cut that motherfucking ball off. The hell?
We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa, as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Los Angeles Chargers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
The kicker, Chase McLaughlin, will get this one started. And off we go from Tampa. This is Hassan Haskins to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
Throwing to get going. It's Herbert. That one complete to McConkey. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. Give him 14 on that play. One play, one first down.
They do a really nice job of picking up the pressure, and that's what allows him to have the time to go through his entire progression. He sees his check down wide open, gets the ball into his hands, and he does the rest.
McConkey in motion. Now Herbert on the bootleg. To the left side, catch made by McConkey. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
Shotgun now for Herbert. That is into the hands of Allen downfield. They get an even 20 on that one. It's good for a Charger first down. McConkey in motion. Now a play fake. Herbert. Pass is caught. DeAndre Lambert-Smith. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. Now Herbert again. Oh, the blitz gets there quickly, and down he goes. Yaya Diaby. He gets into drop it. It's a loss of 8. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. That's a short one taken in by Conklin. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
Slot man gonna move in motion left. From the gun, it's Herbert. That is caught. What a job on the scramble. DeAndre Lambert-Smith. Touchdown Chargers. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's 1st possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
And now they want to show they mean business here. Offense going to remain out there and try for 2. Here's Herbert. That's going to be caught. So the aggressiveness pays off right away. And just like that, the lead is 8-0.
Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
After the touchdown, here's Dicker out to send this one away. And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in that landing zone, the ball only comes out to the 20-yard line. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Baker to begin with a pass. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. 16 yards on the game and a quick 1st down. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. This one complete to Palmer. And he'll be run out of bounds. That's a good gain on first down. They pick up 7 yards. On to the second. Buccaneers in possession of the football. They've got it. 2nd down and 2. From the gun, it's Mayfield. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down
and 2.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
That one complete. It's the tight end, Otten. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the 1st down.
That's caught. It's Bucky Irving. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line.
So, Mike, there's this idea that every time a defense blitzes, it has to result in a sack, but there's a lot of other ways that you can impact the play, and we see it here. Get the ball out of the quarterback's hand, get it to the check down, and now you just need to rally tackle and bring them down for a loss.
That's complete. It's Emeka Egbuka. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Mayfield. This one just too far for the receiver, out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. Trying to hook up with Cade Otten that time around. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. They'll go. Mayfield. He will have the conversion and more. And he's going to have the Buccaneers 1st down. They pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. The gain is 18. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I back from Tampa after a timeout. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Here's a 2nd and 6. Throwing is Mayfield. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's in! Cade Otten. Touchdown Buccaneers.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
The kick is good. Makes the score Chargers 8, Buccaneers 7. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Haskins now to return. Now a hit, and he lost the football. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of any kick return unit, just give your offense a chance to possess the ball. And in this case, they don't do that. They turn the ball over, and now they find themselves back out there on defense.
And some good running there. He'll fall forward for about 7.
At the 17-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Here's carry number 1 for Rashad White. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a 3rd down and short. But there's no need for 3rd down. He was able to get enough on 2nd, and they get a fresh set of downs.
Here's 1st and 10. They run at the Oregon man. It's Bucky Irving. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Now a handoff, the tight end in the running game. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. 1st and goal coming up. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. This one is good. He knocks it through. So we are at halftime, and Greg and I will be back right after this. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. This is still anyone's ball game at this point. The difference is just 2 as we begin quarter number 3. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and we'll come out to the 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. The blitz overwhelms the offensive line, and down he goes. Deion Henley getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive. On 2nd down, Baker. This one caught left side by Evans. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 9.
To throw is Mayfield. Open man, left side. He's got it. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. Now the Chargers will use the first of their timeouts.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation. and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success. Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Throwing is Baker. A pass pulled in by Irving. And he's going to be out of bounds awfully close to that first down marker, but they're going to mark him just short. So 3rd down coming up.
There's a lot of ways to get the ball in the hands of your running backs, and it's not always by just handing it to them. In this case, it's a simple check down, picks up a good gain, brings up 3rd down.
You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll try to run for it. Here's White. And he's going to have a Bucs first down. At least it would appear that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do give him the conversion on 3rd and 1.
1st and 10.
And with this field position, Mike, I think you're looking at this like it's 4 down territory. So I think they're able to get it there on 3rd down. But even if he didn't, I think that 3rd down call was all about setting up. If we needed to, we'll go for it on 4th.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. To throw is Mayfield. A short one there to Otten. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
This one batted away. It's incomplete. Derwin James there defensively to break that one up.
And at this stage of the game, it's both teams that are really seeing who can make the big play to swing the game in their favor. And this time, it's the defense. He's able to get his hands on it. Mike, I think they're lucky he wasn't able to get both hands on it because it could have been even a bigger play.
They've converted 2 3rd downs already on this drive. And here's 3rd and 4.
180!
Mayfield to throw. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a 1st down.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown. This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Second and 1 now from the 21. Out of the pistol, it's Mayfield. Out right and catch made. That's Ibuka. And he'll be brought down after a short pickup, but that is enough for a 1st down.
That's another Buccaneers 1st down. 1st and 10. That's a 20-yard line.
Baker going to give it to Irving. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
When you look throughout this game, Mike, I don't think there's even debate. This defensive line has clearly won the battle at the line of scrimmage over this offensive line. And for an offense that wants the run game to be such a critical element to its plan, they've got to do a better job because there's nowhere to run, there's no holes for the back to find, and all these 0 or negative runs are putting them in some really bad spots.
That's caught left side by Otten. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short. And he's very close to a first down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
The offense is staying right there. They're going for it. 4th and a couple. Now Mayfield. That's taken in, and he'll take this one in. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Greg, that's the way to handle it. Up 1, go down the field, get the touchdown, and extend the lead to 7.
Mike, the key for this offense is they were at their best when their best was needed. Being able to extend this lead late in the 4th quarter, they've got to be feeling pretty good about where things stand to close this game out.
Chargers 8. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Haskins now to return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. They'll come up for 1st and 10. McConkey in motion. This one intercepted. Picked up by Zion McCollum.
It quit. He got his ass up out of here. Nigga, too much pressure on that defense. Yes, baby. Yes. See how that worked? In the cage. Get his ass out of here. He had a nice playbook. I think he was in that Jags playbook. That motherfucker was smooth. I might check that one out.
We are 20 minutes south of downtown Buffalo. It is Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Buffalo Bills.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
The kicker, Chase McLaughlin, will get this one started. And off we go from Buffalo. On the return, it's Brandon Codrington. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Now the first carry for the younger Cook brothers. This is James Cook. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35.
13 yards on the play.
They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
And this run game certainly didn't waste any time getting settled in. Nice job by the offensive line. displacing defenders at the point of attack and allows the back to pick up a nice chunk to get this game rolling.
They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. Ooh. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. 12 more yards from him there, and another first down.
First down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
So now they'll throw it with Allen. That's complete to his tight end. It's Dawson Knox. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. 20-yard pickup there. Good for a Bills first down.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
On play action, Allen taking off. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
Allen going to give it to Cook. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, nothing doing here, and I think you can see pretty early on. Now, while he's trying to remain patient and see if a hole pops, it's just too slow of a developing play. He never gets into the teeth of the defense at all and ends up being taken down for a loss.
That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. That is going to set up an interesting fourth down decision.
I think you got to go for it here, Mike. They've had this impressive opening drive where they've marched their way all the way down into the red zone, and the last thing you want to do here is settle for 3. This is the chance. Set the tone for the rest of the game, and let's see what they dial up here on fourth down.
And he will get into the end zone. James Cook, touchdown, Bills. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Here's Baker to begin with a pass. And he's got Homer. It's complete. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
It's a gain of 32.
So a big one there to start the drive. 32 yards. One quarter in the books. 7-0 is our score. It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back after this. On the bootleg, it's Mayfield. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
What an advantage it brings a defense when you have cornerbacks that are such willing tacklers. It just brings an extra element to the ability to defend the entire field. And this is a great example here why.
We'll look underneath here for Irving. And that's a first down. And it will be a gain of 8.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they don't necessarily even have to see the running back in the check down. They can just feel him. It allows them to keep their eyes downfield, allow their tight ends and wide receivers to continue to work open. In this case, nice job by the quarterback getting that ball in his hands and letting him do the rest after the catch. What makes great linebackers stand out from the pack is their instincts and their vision. In this case, the linebacker has his keys, brings him right where the ball is going, and he's able to make a play at the point of attack and keep this to a no gain.
A throw there on second down, going to be incomplete.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here.
Here's a 3rd and 10. Baker to throw. That's to the end zone, but just too far out in front. That one's incomplete. He was trying to fit that one in to Mike Evans. And now it's 4th down.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
Now Codrington to return. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Now Allen on 1st down. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down.
At the 21-yard line.
They'll send their tight end left. On 2nd down, Cook. And he will not be able to get free. Picking up only a yard. Now it's 3rd down.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, they're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
On 3rd down, it's Allen. That's complete to Coleman. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. They'll indeed go for it with Allen. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on 4th and wind up turning it over on down.
You know, Mike, there's a lot of coaches out there who believe that an aggressive style of offense is your best chance of winning. Now, this takes it a little bit to the extreme, but I think this is something that we're going to continue to see as this game unfolds.
On 1st down is Mayfield. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back.
They were able to complete this pass, but how often do we see these running backs run these angle routes and they catch it in stride and run a hole through the defense? So I know the defense gave up some yards here, but it could have been a lot worse.
2nd down throw for Mayfield. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
And he'll get this down to the 2-yard line. First and goal as they convert on third down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football.
And he barrels his way into the end zone. Keith, touchdown Tampa.
Make no mistake about it, he may get to glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Now Codrington to return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
The Bills take over first and 10 at their own 24.
So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Out of the gun, here's Allen. To the left side, it's caught by Shakir. And he's going to be out of bounds at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a first down. They'll come up first and 10 at the 40. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That one into the hands of Moore downfield. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. How about this sequence to start the drive? Back-to-back good gains, 19 for this one. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts. The clock is stopped with 26 seconds until the break. They'll come up here, first and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. Right back to Moore, another grab. And they're going to have a first down. And they're in field goal range as well, down inside the 20. Now a timeout, Buffalo. They're second. As the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. So here's a first and 10 now, down inside the 20. To throw again, it's Allen. That's to the end zone where it's incomplete. What a job in coverage, muscling that one free. It'll be second down now.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
To the air once more is Allen. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. The Bills going to use their final timeout here as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
One more time going up top with Allen. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
Brings up second and goal.
So, one half in the books. Second half coming up. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Tyler Bass.
3 points, all that separates these two sides as half number 2 kicks off. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. They'll run it. It's Irvin. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll go again here with Irvin. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He'll get that complete to Emeka Ibuka. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. The quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
A pass pulled in by Irvin. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. They get 22 yards there. It's a 1st down for Tampa Bay.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there. We don't give these big guys enough credit, Mike, just how fast these defensive tackles really are. Here he uses his speed to break through, take the back down for a loss.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the gun, it's Mayfield. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
A tough spot here. 3rd and long. Off the play fake. It's Mayfield. All alone, it's Evans. And now where will they mark him? It looks like he's a little bit short, just by about the length of the football. So decision time coming up. It's 4th down. They'll go. Mayfield. That is hot. Trey Palmer. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure. And I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Now Cotrington to return. He'll get this up past the 20. And that's where they'll set up shop.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. In motion, Shakir. 1st and 10, and it's Allen. He's going to take a shot down the field. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A big play and a much-needed one as well. 36 yards. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout.
2-yard line.
motion. It's Allen. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
2nd and 10. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. A throw right side is intercepted. Picked off by Jamel Dean.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit overeager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. On the handoff, it's Irving. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. Maxwell Hairston there to make the tackle.
Brings up 2nd down.
From the 31, here is 2nd down and 5. To throw is Mayfield. To the outside, catch made by Evans. And he's out of bounds, up close to the 45-yard line. Gain of 13 for number 13. And a 1st down.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. And when they're working together like this, that's the definition of teach tape.
So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Irving now gets it to start the 4th. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. Give them 10 more on that one. Just enough for another 1st down.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up 1st downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 3. Right back to Irving. And that'll give him the 1st down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
And the offensive line does a really nice job winning this play at the point of attack. And once he got the ball, all he had to really do was just find a crease and hit it, and he's able to pick up the 1st down.
Again, this is Irving, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Here's 2nd and 9. Baker gonna hand it to White, and he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, they'll use another timeout on this side of it at 1:55.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down, or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. Open man, left side. He's got it. And he's going to be...
GG's, you fucking dweeb. Fucking loser. That's twice. Took his dad at 99 ass down twice. He ain't talking about shit. Fuck. $99 my ass.
Out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20.
Defense, they defense is ass.
Good for 16 yards.
In real life. Yeah, bye. Nigga, fuck, you know it's over. Can't stop him. Niggas ain't talking about shit. 99 nothing, nigga. Ain't talking about nothing. Kansas City Chiefs is still the motherfucking kings of the motherfucking NFL, nigga. Fuck. I've been playing with the Buccaneers. You can go look at my old tapes. You can go look at my old 25. I've been rocking with the Bucs. I like the Bucs because I like how they play on this game. I don't really like how the Chiefs play. The Chiefs don't play like that on the game. I mean, in real life. They don't play like that on the game in real life. They playbook don't even match up how the fuck they play. Some of them play now they do, but not most of them motherfuckers don't. Fucking dweebs. Fucking losers. It's alright. I didn't figure out how to get better at this game, bro. That's all. That's all. That's why I said the defense gonna lock y'all down, bro. I was already on y'all necks with the shit, putting pressure on you, sending different shit, having different looks. I didn't know how to switch stick until now. Now I know how to switch stick. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over, nigga. It's over. Now I said the defense got to lock down a little bit more on this game. I said now when I turned this game on and I said the defense needed to be tuned up a little bit more. That was it. The different looks and shit I'm giving you, and that's real life football, bro. You can't keep the same niggas on the field the whole game. They're gonna get tired. Some gonna fucking wear down. They're gonna be exhausted. You gotta sub, give niggas different looks, different packages, different shit, bro. That's real life situational football. That's crazy, cause I'm already, I know I already said what I already said, nigga. The defense, the game is fine, play good. I mean, it got a little crash and bugs and shit here and there, but that's because a lot of people play and shit, and it's a sports game. But at the same time, I'm like, man, the defense got to react. The eyes got to be on the quarterback the whole time. Looking at the ball, play the quarterback, play the receiver. You got to get smarter with football, bro. That's the thing. You can't just get out here and sling that fucking ball and keep running the same play over and 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 over. Nigga, I'm going to adjust to that shit. The fuck? Now I'm in the 600. You see how that shit work? I was in the 3500s. Now I'm in the 3600s. Cause I said what I said, nigga. I don't know how this game working, nigga. I'm understanding it more and more and more and more, and I learn every day and get better every day. And that's how real players, any kind of player, bro, like they gonna learn. They always a student of the game. I used to hear that shit from the older guys all the time. Nigga, I'm learning. Niggas that come back from different schools and shit, be like, bro, I learned so much about the game, bro. Me going to different schools, playing with different players and shit. Me playing with my actual team from nigga, that was my boys. You know what I'm saying? Like all of them, every team I played on, from college to high school to semi-pro. So I don't know what the fuck form talking about, nigga. Yeah, whatever, nigga, whatever. Yo, same to you.
We are
Respect.
just a few miles from the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium.
I said respect.
Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the New York Giants taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin will kick off for the Buccaneers.
Certainly happy to have you along. Chase McLaughlin has it on the tee, and off we go here in Tampa. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Block that. What? 380. Alert.
Here's Wilson to throw right away.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
2nd and 6.
From the gun, it's Wilson. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. And that's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
Tracy going to get it on first down. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's a 2nd and 8.
Wilson.
There's a short one caught by Johnson.
And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. First down, Giants on a pickup of 14.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Play action. It's Wilson.
Now this thrown deep for Slayton. And that's going to be incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
2nd and 10.
To throw is Wilson.
He's got his man downfield. It's Robinson.
That ball
the way in. Touchdown, New York. Wandale Robinson, 45 yards. And the Giants are on the board first here on the road in Tampa. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start, and they're on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what an advantage for them. They're already clicking one drive in, didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We had heard about the extra time they put in with each other.
Hey, that was one pick I almost got you on, but I slipped up and I should have covered the seam instead of the flats.
I would expect them to keep firing on the next drive and keep that connection going.
Gano to kick off.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
And able to get this out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
Now Mayfield and the Bucs come up on 1st and 10
at their 25-yard line.
On the ground, it's Irving to start the drive.
And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
From the 33, here's 2nd down and 1.
They go play action. Mayfield. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Charles, already trailing by a touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
And he is going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
And now Mayfield on the bootleg. The pass is caught by Cade Otton.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. 10 more there and another first down.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Dexter Lawrence that time in on the stop.
Gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. Mayfield. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. It's Deontay Banks with it. Down the right side.
So they gave you a 14-point lead.
Bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Giants touchdown. We thought this defense would be opportunistic, and they were. Here you're already up. Now you got a 2-touchdown lead. I tell you, going out there on defense, did they have a little bit of extra momentum with a score already on the board?
Oh, without a doubt. That already felt good to them. They took it and used it and obviously put up another one. But here's the thing now. Some defense coordinators might want to pull their guys back a little bit because they don't want them to make mistakes because they're too overamped. Others say, I've got 2-touchdown lead. Go get them, guys. They'll be even more aggressive.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
And that's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not.
Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. And he'll bring this one back to the 29. And that now 2 interceptions thrown in the second quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one. And they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception. Tried a little bit too hard, maybe forced it a bit, and instead created a second one.
Straight ahead, here's Tracy. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Levante David in on the tackle.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
Now Wilson. As this complete to Daniel Bellinger. It'll be a gain of 5. And now it's 3rd and 4. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Well, they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. Tracy trying the right side. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. On 4th down, on is Graham Gano for the Giants field goal. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Well, maybe that's the spark that they needed here, Charles. Trailing, but a big block. We'll see if that swings the momentum a bit.
You mentioned the word spark. I'm just wondering, as they went off the field and the offense was coming out, did one of those special teams members say, hey, obviously we haven't given up on this one. We've given you a little bit of a spark. What are you going to do with it?
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Now Mayfield. Oh, he's got Ibuka. That's complete. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Emeka Ibuka, 57 yards. And the Bucs take the blocked field goal and convert it into 6 points. But not only, Charles, did he beat double coverage to make the catch, and then as soon as he did, locked his gaze upfield and made sure to reach the end zone.
Go grab your dictionary, partner. Look up determination, and his picture is going to pop right up. How about him getting through multiple defenders, finding his way through coverage, and making sure he got to the end zone? That's a big-time play right there.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Last time they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown. That field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously the blocking to keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off of those guys. And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable second down.
They go play action with Wilson. And it's caught inside the 35. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Darius Slayton, 68 yards. And the Giants are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. That's a pretty quick response to that last touchdown drive, and it seemed like they may be giving up momentum. Well, not so fast.
No, not at all, because they ended up pushing the lead up once again, and you're exactly right. Thought momentum might have been shifting. Instead, they grabbed old Mo, didn't let him get to the opposite sideline.
And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they looked up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Here's Mayfield. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's going to get this inside the 30. The Bucs passing game looking good on this drive. It's a first down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Throwing, Mayfield. To the left side, he gets this one to Ibuka. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Mayfield now. Delivering a pass here to Evans on the out route. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down. Play fake. Mayfield. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Well, it hasn't been a banner first half for the defense trying to cover him today, but they'll take that one right there, helping force that incompletion.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Mayfield looks to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And his kick is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So the 3 points here, they're still down, but they put somewhat of a dent into that lead going into the break.
Anything helps when you're trying to chip away at a lead, but they do know that they're going to need a little bit better effort in the second half.
The kickoff for the Buccaneers.
And this is going to be covered up by the Giants. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Now it's Wilson. He's going to let this one go deep. That is incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10. On the give, it's Tracy. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line.
The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. They'll send the tight end in motion. There's Wilson to throw.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And it's a pick six. He brings it back to the house for Buccaneer TD.
A tight game like this, that could be an incredibly important pick six, CD. And remember, it cancels out the one that the opposition had earlier in this ball game.
You're right about that, partner, because each side came up with plays to swing the momentum their way. Still plenty of time left for either team to come through with a win, though. Can someone else make a similar play and win it for their club?
Buccaneers 17.
So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. Oh, nice move.
And this will be a Giants first down as he's got this up to the 35-yard line.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
To kick off for New York.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half.
And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, you know, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game, and to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Mayfield to throw it.
To the right side, catch made by Abuka.
He continues to deliver a first down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw, Mayfield.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
From the gun, Mayfield. Throwing the out route, incomplete. It's Palmer.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Baker going to give it to Irving. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Now 2nd and 5. They'll drop to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. Chauncey Golston. Credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10. Ninth play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile.
Run. 20.
They'll look to throw here. Evans has it left side. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. He'll look to throw. That's complete to Palmer. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. We have played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. From the 20, here's 2nd and a yard. Back to throw. Oh, he's got him in wide open, complete. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Emeka Egbuka, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bucs have taken a 4th quarter lead. Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it, and this is indeed up to a 3-point lead.
Makes the score Buccaneers 24, Giants 21. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And the pressure is on now. They're being shut out here in the second half after a decent first half offensively. And they need their best drive of the game right here. Johnson's got it complete. And he'll get positive yardage there as he'll be touched down. Extra bulk up front for 2nd and inches. 3 tight ends. They'll hand it to Tracy. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Wilson. Throw left side, taken in by Slayton. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
14, run it. Start.
Throwing is Wilson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Wilson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Here's Tracy. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
Wilson to throw. A throw right side caught by Neighbors.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
A big play here. Crowd on their feet. 3rd and 4. Here's Wilson. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And the Bucs have just about sewn up this football game. Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it, and that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play on the ball, and that they did.
They got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Well, the lead late in the 4th, but Mayfield's going to throw it. He's got his receiver. That's Ibuka. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep fighting.
GG's, man.
The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their...
GG's.
We take a break. And they'll indeed take a knee. Well, that That second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half with the lead. Losing the game is one thing. Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Bucs are winners here as we say so long from Tampa.
All right, I'm back, y'all. It's on the phone. See, I ain't playing with the Chiefs. I'm playing with the Bucks, nigga. Bucks! Give it to them, y'all. Man, niggas just sitting there playing the part. Man, what? This shit is bunk. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Niggas just sitting in the park playing. I'm seeing, looking at somebody's stream on 2K, bro, and I'm like, they ain't doing nothing but playing in the park. They ain't playing no reg ball, no doing no storyline. You ain't create, man. That shit is bunk, bro. Nobody y'all buy that shit just to play fucking park, bro. I understand niggas buy Madden just to play mud, but bro, fuck that. At least I'll go create me a player and shit once I, like, you know what I'm saying, once the season done and shit, or whatever, whatever. Or I might play a little, fuck around with mud, but mud ain't, I don't care about mud like that. That's crazy, bro. You just making a creative, you ain't even playing with nobody else, you ain't even doing shit. You just, I mean, I understand that shit do get you crispy at the game. You be pulling off moves and shit, crazy ass moves and shit. But man, I'm not about to play that park shit. I'm not buying 2K just to play no motherfucking park. We gonna run the schedule. We gonna play with everybody. Man. We gonna play with all the teams. I want to see who can beat who. I want to see what team is what. Uh, that shit get different every night. That's why they run that live schedule. I might be in trouble with my shorty, man. He talking uh, I ain't even know shit. I'm chilling. I'm in the house. Don't need no video for me. Huh? 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 What? I'm chilling, baby. I'm waiting on you. I have deleted a lot of my videos, man. I'm kind of ticked off about it, but it is. And a lot of my streaming videos at that too. I'm like, dang, you know. So I gotta kind of get them hours back. So it's only like 400 hours, but dang, I gotta get them back though. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Just about 8 miles inland from the warm waters of the Atlantic, we are inside Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Miami Dolphins.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
The kicker, Chase McLaughlin, will get this one started. And off we go from South Florida. Washington now to return it. He'll get across the 20, plunk him down to the 23-yard line.
The Dolphins take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
They'll run here. This is Devon Achane. And that play gets nothing. So no gain on the game's first snap.
On the play. Second and 10 at the 23-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Achane. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
That's good for a Dolphins.
Once again, it's Achane. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. Anthony Walker there to make the tackle.
Down at the 42-yard line. Brings up second down.
Tua, give it to Achane. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
It's a gain of 11. And the Dolphins first down.
On first and 10, here's Tua. He's carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And the Buccaneers come away with the turnover.
And that's just got to be a really deflating way to start this game, Mike. I mean, you work on this opening script all week long with the expectation that you're going to start fast, and then you come out early, careless with the ball. They knock it loose and create the early takeaway.
They run with the Oregon man. It's Bucky Irving. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
A gain of a yard brings up second down at the 44-yard line.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. To the outside, catch made by Evans. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line.
A gain of 14.
Give them 14 on that one. Good for a Buccaneers first down. On play action, Mayfield. Right back to Evans. He's got it again. And he'll wind up getting about 7 yards as he is forced out of bounds. From the 34-yard line, here's second down and 3. Baker gonna give it to Irvin. Good running there. He's got the first down inside the 30.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen, and not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2, but it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor, and when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
That is a gain of 22, and it sets up first down and goal. A great chance to convert that early turnover into points. Here's first and goal. White. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on second and goal.
On second down, Baker. This one caught at the 4. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. And we're back to South Florida after this. Line of scrimmage, the 3. 3rd and goal. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd. You know, I think it's safe to say here, Mike, as this offense leaves the field, they wanted to stay out there and go for it. But I think in this case, the coach is playing the long game. He understands that these 3 points now can end up being very valuable as this game moves along.
Washington now to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line.
At their own 33-yard line.
Man in motion here is Washington. They'll start on the ground. It's A-Tech. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play. Throwing is Tua. That's caught downfield by Waddle. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That's good for 27 and a 1st down.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 8.
2nd down at the Buccaneers' 40-yard line.
Here's a handoff to H.N. running left. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Now the Bucs will take their first time out.
The best linebackers at this level, Mike, they have all the physical attributes. That's a given. But it's really their instincts. It's their ability to dissect and predetermine where the ball is going before the ball is even snapped. And you could see with how fast he met the back at the point of attack, he knew exactly what play was coming.
They're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8.
20, TX. It's safe.
A shotgun snap for Tua. Escaping to his left. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
First down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Here's H.N. Down to the 4. It'll be 2nd and goal.
The tackle by Elijah Cansey. A gain of 3. Brings up 2nd and goal.
From the gun, here's Tua. That's taken in by H.N. And he'll take it on in. Javon H.N. Touchdown, Miami.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back. Even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan, everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. That is brought in by Ibuka. one in. 74 yards. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. He's got it, and the Buccaneers are on top. It's now 10-7.
Buccaneers 10, Dolphins 7. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Washington now to return it. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over.
Take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Scrambling to his left. Now he'll run.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
On the handoff, this is HN. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Here's 3rd and 2.
No gain on the play. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Now it's Tua. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Play action, it's Tagovailoa. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up second down. Hill brought in motion. Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. Sending it deep for Waddle. And this will be incomplete. Jalen Waddle, the intended target. And it'll be 3rd down.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call. I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down. It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
Hill brought in motion. They're going to go. It's Tua. Sending it deep for Waddle. This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down.
You know, Mike, you could almost just look down in the huddle, and the players are looking at the sideline like, Coach, isn't the punt team going to come out? And the coach was having none of it. He says, no, you're staying on the field. We're being aggressive all day long, and we're going to go pick up this 1st down.
Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. He finds his tight end, Keith. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their 2nd. Clock is stopped for 26 seconds until the break.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Throwing on 2nd down, Mayfield. He's got the connection there to Ibuka. And he will score! Emeka Ibuka. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. And that is number 2, Greg. He is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
The kick is good. Makes the score Buccaneers 17, Dolphins 7. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Washington now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Hill brought in motion. Off play action, it's Tua. He's going to look downfield once again. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But, boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
That is not going to do it. Tried to bite off a lot with that one. It's no good. And their lead will stay right where it is. Wow, indecision right away. Delay of game to start this drive. Hill brought in motion. Play action. Tagovailoa pushed out to his left. That one thrown across the field, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the rookie from Notre Dame. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play here in this first half. We have hit halftime. Going to take a quick break, come back, second half of action. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. That one's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. To throw is Mayfield. That is left side and caught by Evans. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. How about 25 yards to start the drive? 1st down. They'll run it. It's Irvin. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
Right back to Irvin. And he will lose yardage on the play. They knock him back to midfield.
These negative runs, they just make everything for the play caller that much more difficult, Mike. So they've got to find a way to be more efficient on these early downs, meaning 1st and 2nd down. Because if not, you find yourself the entire game in 3rd and pass, and that's what every single defense in the league is trying to do.
17 yards, the gain there. It's a 1st down for Tampa Bay.
Well, they finally are able to convert on a 3rd down. And, Mike, when you look back at a box score, some of the biggest indications of how well the game went, of course, you don't want to turn the ball over. How do you execute in the red zone? And then how are you on 3rd down? 3rd downs typically lead to long drives. Long drives tend to lead to points. It's not a real complicated formula. Stay on the field. The more snaps, the more plays, the better.
Out of the pistol, it's Mayfield. That one intercepted. And the Dolphins are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line.
So we saw in the first half, Mike, they were willing to take some risks. It allowed them to build this halftime lead. Now the opposing sideline, they're looking to fight back. They're looking to cut that lead down. That's what that coverage seemed. It looked like they baited that quarterback to force that errant throw and lead to that turnover. Now it's their offense coming back on the field with a chance to cut this deficit.
Turbo three, kick. All right.
On the ground to start the drive, it's Achane. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They'll run this one straight ahead with Achane. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 43-yard line.
A play fake. Now Tua to throw. That is caught. And he will go all the way. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Dolphins. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Now, here's the Dolphins and Tua going for 2.
The Dolphins are lining up for a 2-point conversion.
Now, faking the give, rolling to the left. And he'll get into the end zone, doing it on his own. Successful 2-point conversion.
Everybody's looking to end every drive with 6, but when you can turn that 6 into 8, man, what a confidence boost coming off the field, and they're going to force their opponent now to start chasing.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. They'll run with Irving. Room to run past midfield. And he is going to run it all the way down near the red zone.
He was taken down by Cam
It is a
Smith.
big play for the Buccaneers.
43 yards.
To gain of 43 yards.
Touchdowns, Buccaneers.
Well, I'm not sure you're going to find a better example of just pure speed in the open field than that run right there. I mean, when he got past the first wave, you got the sense that he might just be able to outrun everybody on the field.
Mayfield to throw it here on 1st down. Out right, catch made. That's Ibuka.
Number 9, Emeka Ibuka. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line.
2nd and 10. So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Throwing is Baker. Work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete.
And this game almost just flipped completely on his head. You find yourself with a lead, just trying to milk the clock away in the 4th quarter, and that's a gift. I mean, that defender just flat out drops the ball, and if he's able to secure that takeaway, this game looks very different for this offense.
What a pickup, a gain of 18. And it sets up 1st and goal. An opportunity for what could be a game-sealing touchdown right here. 1st down and goal. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
This defense knows the importance of this drive. They have to keep this game at 1 possession. That's a great start there on 1st down.
2nd down throw for Mayfield. And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete. He was trying to get that one to Bucky Irving. And now 3rd and goal coming up.
And we got a big 3rd down coming up here, Mike. They got a chance with a conversion to possibly get this under the 2-minute warning, put this defense in a position where they have to start using their timeouts.
This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down. And this one right down the middle. It's good. So it is still a 1-score game, but a little more breathing room now. McLaughlin hit the field goal a moment ago, and now he's back to kick this away. Washington now to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Fake the hand. Now, Tua. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield.
For a Miami Dolphin.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He'll get rid of it and complete it. No touchdown, but they are close. Going to be first and goal. They've got it at the 3. A big one here in the fourth quarter. Pickup of 46 yards.
First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Here is first and goal. They'll drop to throw. That's to the end zone and is batted away. It is incomplete.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2-minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that first down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
To the air again, Tungobalo. Over the top, he's got it. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Miami.
Pretty interesting sequence of play calls here, Mike. You can tell going into this game, they felt their matchups down here deep in the tight red zone were better through the air than maybe they were necessarily on the ground. We see 2 back-to-back throws. The second one, though, results in a touchdown.
20, TX.
Throwing again, it's Tua. That's going to be caught. They get the 2 points. Man, this could turn out to be important. The lead goes to 3 here in the fourth quarter.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
That ball going to hop into the end zone. It's a touchback that will come out to the 20-yard line. This is first and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. Offside, he's got Ibuka. Now he's loose again. And he's going to take this all the way to the house. 80 yards. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. McLaughlin, good on the extra point. And the Bucs have taken a 4-point advantage.
Dolphins 23. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Washington now to return it. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there.
Dolphins take over first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
Here's first down.
He's right. No. All right, go ahead. Go.
From the gun, here's Tua. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. Now on second and long.
A big loss on the play. Brings up second down.
Solo left Zion.
A shotgun snap to Tua. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line.
That's good.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts left. It's first and 10.
At the 45-yard line.
Now it's H.A. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. So after the penalty, a break as they now have 1st and 5. HA. Not much happening there, just a short game. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4.
Brings up 2nd down.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. And the rush gets there. Down he goes. The game hanging in the balance and a critical 3rd down. Tua. It's made there by Waddle. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
A 4-yard gain. It's 4th down.
They snap it to Tua. Open man downfield is Brown. And he's going to have a Dolphins 1st down. They'll have it by a lot. It turns out to be a big gainer on 4th down.
And now after that big completion, Mike, they can't panic yet. They're not into the mode where they're in desperation. They have 2 timeouts in their back pocket. Take a deep breath. Get your best 1st down play call to your quarterback. A field goal's not going to do it. They got to think touchdown all the way.
Man in motion here is Washington. On play action, it's Tagovailoa. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Tyreek Hill there.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
And that will lead to a 2nd down. Tua to throw again. He'll let this go towards the end zone. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it.
So now after that last incompletion, this brings up a critical 3rd down. But remember, Mike, they don't have to get it all here in one play. They've got 3rd and 4th down. There's no punt. There's no kick. They've got to treat this like it's their final possession of the game, and they've got 2 downs to extend this drive.
Open man, right side. He's got it. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal.
Really nice job there, Mike. All they're trying to do is just clear some space for the tight end and then let him go to work in the middle of the field. Now they're set up nicely inside the red zone.
They'll bring Waller in motion here. Again, it's Tua. That'll be incomplete. And now we are down to likely just 1 more play.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
One last throw here for Tua. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So a win here for the visiting Bucks. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did, and that was the difference in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
Y'all whooped his ass. Went in view. All these niggas going down, bro. They gonna know who the fuck I am. He was a level up on 2 levels up on me. I'm not playing with niggas no more. I didn't figure this shit out. Watch me get 200 wins. I ain't even using the Chiefs.
And we're about 5 miles northwest of downtown Tampa at beautiful Raymond James Stadium near Florida's Gulf Coast. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Certainly happy to have you along. Chase McLaughlin has it on the tee, and off we go here in Tampa. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
They'll run it. Here's the rookie from Ohio State. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. They'll take that 14 yards on play number 1.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Setting up to throw, Flacco. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 43. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17. Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called a big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting involved as this game goes on.
And give the tackle to Anthony Walker.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. Really nice jobs.
And this is taken in at the 5. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Jerry Jeudy, 41 yards. And the Browns are on the board first here on the road in Tampa. Extra point good by Hopkins. And that makes the score 7-0.
Buccaneers have it. Dustin Hopkins to kick off for the Browns.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away.
And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Buccaneers in good field position here to start out 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. To throw, Mayfield. His throw incomplete.
Man coverage is certainly a staple of their defense, and it's built for plays like that, forcing that incompletion.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Mayfield looks to throw. That's caught. Emeka Buka. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a 1st down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Steps away to his left. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
2nd and 10. Here's Mayfield. Going for Evans, but that pass is intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Browns defense has a touchdown. Well, we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now the defense comes through with one.
You can't get a better 1-2 punch than that. Follow up a touchdown offense by getting one on defense. If they keep that effort up, you'll take the other sideline out of this one very quickly.
Hopkins with the extra point, and it's now 14-0.
Justin Hopkins to kick off for the Browns.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Right after the touchdown to extend their lead, now maybe opening the door a little bit there by allowing starting field position at the 40. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Mayfield to throw it. Looking middle, and he's got Ibuka. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a 1st down.
That's good for a 1st down.
Throwing, Mayfield. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up.
Alert, alert! Alert, alert! Good. 180!
Mayfield now. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense. That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. Oh, he's got Ibuka. That's complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. He got 29 yards that time.
Well, they're certainly not shied away from throwing the footballs. They've leaned on their quarterback to start this game. 4 straight passes right out of the gate.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Baker Mayfield scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Buccaneers are back within a score.
And this is something right out of the Philadelphia playbook. They were successful running this with Jalen Hurts. But this is a copycat league, so if it works for them, everyone thinks it'll probably work for us. And here, it does.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that'll make our score 14-7. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
First and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter, 14-7. From the 32-yard line now, here's a 2nd down and 9. Now Flacco. That one out wide and intercepted. Picked off by Anthony Walker. And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house from Buccaneer TD. Well, they matched their opponent's pick 6 from earlier. Those are some crucial points that may prove pretty consequential as to how this one plays out.
And, Brandon, I think now we're not just watching how they move around the field, but we're checking their psychology out a little bit, aren't we? Because that defense, they're about to go right back out with all the momentum on their side. As for the opposing offense, you wonder if there's going to be some hesitation to lean entirely on the passing game to try and mount a counterattack.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And that 14-0 lead to begin the ball game, well, that's gone now. Time to regroup.
I think even up 2 touchdowns, they knew this wasn't going to be a walk in the park, and I think that's why we would see the head coach going up and down the sidelines telling his team, let's stay with it, let's keep going. It's almost like he knew they were going to make their run at him, and they have. As you said, let's see if they can regroup and get going again.
And from the 42 now, here's 2nd and 2. A give up the middle, Jenkins. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
Here's Flacco. It's caught inside the 25. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. Give him 32 on the play.
When teams practice their plays during the week, they're hoping that it's going to pay off on game day. So it sure has to feel good for them when they hit them during a game, and they hit that one there for big yardage.
Flacco from the gun. And it'll be intercepted.
And the Buccaneers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Well, they were in a great position to take the lead, Charles. Obviously, all they needed was a field goal to do that. They wanted the touchdown. Unfortunately, they're going to get neither.
And you know every offense talks about the same thing each week, don't they, Brandon? They want to end every drive with a kick, whether it's a field goal attempt, a point after the touchdown, or at worst a punt. This time they had that opportunity but didn't get it because you know the field shrinks that close to the end zone, and that allows a defense to tighten up their coverage, and they pick that one off.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Following the interception, Mayfield. And incomplete on the deep ball.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Now Mayfield. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Mayfield.
To the left side, he gets this one to Ibuka.
And they will rally and stop him short of the first down. They get him to the ground at the 26. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started.
It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
Delivering a pass here to Evans on the out route.
And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
At the 40-yard line.
Baker going to give it to Irving.
And he stopped immediately there. Tackled that time by Jerome Baker out of Ohio State.
I think what we just saw their partner was linebacking speed that can trump O-line power. We see that at times because he filled the gap before the offensive lineman could get to the next level and take him on.
On 2nd and 9, Mayfield. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
The Bucs passing game looking good on this drive. It's a first down.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Bucky Irving taking it in from the 20. And the Bucs have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. McLaughlin for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14.
Makes the score Buccaneers 21, Browns 14.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Big yardage there for the Browns, 18.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Bucs 43-yard line.
Passing play, Flacco. It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's 3rd down.
Partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Flacco. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked up by Jamel Dean. 2nd straight drive now here, Charles, that had ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to unnerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one, or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Straight ahead, it's Irving. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 25-yard line.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. From the 25, here's 2nd and 9. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5.
And this is the worry, because sometimes you can get a little too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up and you're staring at an important 3rd down.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll drop to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be 4th down. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. And his kick is right there. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further. So that CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
The Browns drive about to get started. A tougher task for them now. That turnover on their last possession led to the field goal, meaning that they have to now try to erase a 2-score deficit here in the 4th. So from the 37, here's 2nd down and 1. Now Flacco. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. That's Kalijah Cansey in to get him down.
Well, we knew this guy wasn't especially fleet of foot, but he tried to conjure up some escapability, but there was no way he was getting away on that one.
Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up.
That's crazy, y'all. I won that. His ass is grass. He know it. Man, they gave me an L on that. That's bullshit, bro. That's crazy. What the fuck? That's some bullshit, y'all. That's crazy, nigga. That's hella crazy. That's crazy, bro. What the fuck? That motherfucker just synced out and so they gave me an L.
This is a city that's hosted more Super Bowls than almost anybody else. And, oh yeah, Brock, they've won a couple of their own along the way, too. We're in the home of the Buccaneers, Tampa, Florida, and Raymond James Stadium. Today, a good one in store here. It's the New England Patriots and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Andy Borregales to kick off for New England.
Andres Borregales ready to get us started. And we're off and running from Raymond James. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Irvin on the inside give. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. From the 42. That's to his back. Here's Rachaad White. And they'll make the stop over the 46-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball, right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
First down throw here, Mayfield. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch, so it'll be 2nd down. Throwing again is Baker. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled for no gain.
Now that is a potential drive killer. Defenders all over that one. He kept him from getting vertical after the catch.
Third down, here's Mayfield. He finds the rookie from Ohio State. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Throwing again, it's Mayfield. That's brought in downfield by Otten. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
They'll come up 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Mayfield now from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And it's 3rd down now.
6 yards to go.
So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. From the same spot as an extra point here, 32 yards. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
All in all, Kate, I'm going to call that a good start. Offense established himself, moved the ball, and the kicker able to give him a lead.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. To return this, Marcus Jones. Big shot at the end of that run back as he gets it just past the 20. First call here coming from the shotgun. May will throw to get us started here. Brought in a big gain here for Diggs. He's at the 30. The 10. He's at the 5. He will go. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots take the lead on the first play of the drive. It's a Stephon Diggs touchdown. This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Patriots one up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. Now Borregales on to send it away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Here's Baker. Connects on the crosser. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. Gets his tight end on the corner route. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards. And before they can break the huddle, we've hit the end of our first quarter. 7-3 is our score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. First down, here's Baker. Off, pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd down at the Patriots' 38-yard line.
Trying again, following the sack. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Robert Spillane has it. To take possession in enemy territory as that return gets him across midfield.
I know he started the play as a defender, but gosh, he looked good, didn't he? Running it back, he looked like a receiver navigating on that return. The way he saw the field, evaded obstacles, and he chewed up yardage in the open space. It'll make those offensive coaches and teammates proud. We've seen defensive players get touches on occasion. I think he just gave himself maybe a look on that side of the ball down the road.
May on 1st and 10. Finds a seam down the middle. And he gets this forward to the 19. Offense up to the line fast.
A gain of 26 yards. 1st down, Patriots.
1st down, May. Short pass brought in. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
1st and goal, New England.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
Throwing again, it's May. Has it in close. And he has the New England touchdown. The Patriots pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It's a Stephon Diggs touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. That one right down the middle. And the Patriots drive their lead to 11. Now Borregales on to send it away. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35.
At their own 35-yard line.
Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10.
Hey, alert 33.
Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. How about a big hitter? 34 yards there and a new set of downs.
Just about every offense since the beginning of time, since the forward pass, Kate, has loved a tight end that could stretch the middle of the field. Man, I remember as a kid watching Kellen Winslow Sr. dice up right here between the hashes, and what a difference it can make for an offense.
And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
That's good for a Buccaneers 1st down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
We're at the 2-minute warning now from Raymond James. And it's the Buccaneers looking at 1st and 5. From the gun, Mayfield. He's got it! And they touch him down. Looks to be about 4 yards short of the sticks.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
Baker throwing again. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that brings up 3rd and goal.
Jeez, with each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Big play for this offense. It's 3rd and goal. Off the play fake. Here's Mayfield. And he hauls it in for the Tampa touchdown. The Buccaneers make it a 1-score game before halftime. Mike Evans with the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate. Yep. You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
McLaughlin sacks on the extra point. And the Buccaneers cut the lead down to 4.
Buccaneers 10. Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. On the return, here's Jones. He's stopped on the run back at the 27.
On the return, the Patriots take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's May. Fits it through the middle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're 1st. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the 1st. Football on that 47-yard line. 1st down. May now from the gun. Taking the deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Back to the air. It's May. He finds Diggs right side. And they bring him to a halt right at that midfield stripe. Hauled down by Christian Izien.
2-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
May now on third down. Allen complete to Diggs. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Here's May again. That one's incomplete over the middle.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. They'll run it with Travion Henderson. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Timeout taken by the offense. They're second. To the line we go. They're set. 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots grow their lead just before halftime. Demario Douglas with the touchdown. Corey Gallis on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Patriots drive their lead to 11.
Buccaneers 10.
Now Corey Gallis on to send it away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. First down, looking to throw. Mayfield launches one. That's complete inside the 35. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
1st and 10, it's Mayfield. Lays out left side and gets it. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down.
Well, bless his heart. Where some quarterbacks look off double coverage and check it down, this guy just attacks it head on. And why wouldn't he if he's capable of beating it for that kind of result?
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for 1 more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. He's hit once already. This is a short one, inside of 30 yards. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that brings the deficit back within a score, 8 points. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Jones. He's got a lane up past the 30. Up to the races, middle of the field. I don't think they're going to catch him. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots lead by 14. Well, when it's set up perfectly, Brock, and you get an exciting return man back there fielding it, wow, there are not many plays in football more exciting than taking a kick back for 6.
Find those blockers, follow those blockers, and then step on the gas. So simple for me to describe, yet so tough to execute on the field.
What do you think, Brock? Can we get dueling kick return touchdowns, huh? Let's find out. The kick is away. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone, so we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10.
180.
Mayfield now from the gun. Connects on the crosser. And the hit arrived shortly after that football did, but he hangs on for a gain down to the enemy 44. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. 1st down throw here. Mayfield. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And he's going to set them up with a 1st down on a huge gain.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Buccaneers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10.
180.
From the red zone now. And they're going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. All right, so the offense does its job, Rob. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers getting back to within 1 score. All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Return starts at the 3. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. They've got 1st down from the 31. May looking to throw. He puts some juice on it deep. He's got it deep downfield. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. Big play gets him across midfield, sets him up 1st and 10 from the 40.
Crazy.
Here's May to the air. Throw left side cut by Douglas. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
There are times a quarterback's got to be blacksmiths. When you're in the pocket, there's just a certain timing and precision. When you get outside that pocket, you got to be an artist. You got to be creative, and this guy is.
Here's May on 1st and 10. And he scores. It's a New England touchdown. The Patriots lead by 14. It's a Stephon Diggs touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Patriots lead by 15 now.
Buccaneers 20. Andres Borregales to kick off for New England.
Now Borregales on to send it away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10.
Real.
Baker now from the gun. Finds a seam down the middle. And they are all the way into that red zone.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. To throw, Mayfield. And the defender comes away with it. Kyle Tucker makes the play. It will be out of bounds at the 10 after a short return.
You knew before this drive started the field goal was not going to be good enough, but that meant the coverage also knew how to play it, how to concentrate, how to focus, and those defenders, well, they influenced that throw, and even more so, took it away.
Crazy.
1st down, May. Completed over the middle. And this is across midfield and into enemy territory.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the two keys all the time in my book, Kate. But when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and that tremendous accuracy come to life.
3 quarters in the books from this one. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's May. Has him on the quick hitter. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
May on 1st and 10. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Throwing again. It's May. Gets it quickly to Douglas. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
To the air yet again, May. Has it in close. And he'll go down shy the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver.
Game glitched me out. It's on. Yeah, that's why. Cause I was crossing them on Fourth Avenue. Dumbass shit. But I'm about to rock with the Chiefs.
It's one of the loudest venues in the National Football League. We're inside Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, home of the Chiefs. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Cincinnati Bengals and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Here's Harrison Butker out there to get this thing started. And off we go from KC. This is fielded inside the 5. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there.
At their own 27-yard line.
Here we go.
They'll run it for the first time with Chase Brown. They'll mark them down up at the 44-yard line. 16 yards on the game and a quick first down.
We met with these coaches during the week, Mike. They told us the emphasis this week about getting the run game going early, and we see it here. Nice first play pickup, fresh set of downs.
On the ground, it's Brown. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Brings up second down.
We spent so much time, Mike, talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage, but when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find. That was a heck of a job here by this guy.
And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Initially, when the quarterback looked his tight end's way, I thought he had a chance for a big pickup. He had nice separation there early. And let's give credit to the defense. They were able to rally quickly to the ball and keep that from being an even bigger game.
They'll run here with Brown. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
The tackle made back at his 48-yard line.
11.
Burrow to throw for it on fourth down. Kicked off by Jamari Connor. And the Chiefs are going to get the football here. They force the INT on the game's opening drive.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. Brings up second down.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 4. Off the play fake, here's Mahomes. He'll find his tight end, Gray, open downfield. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. That one good for 26 yards.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. On the ground, that is Brashard Smith. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
On 2nd down, Mahomes. He'll look for Mitchell out of the backfield. And he'll get forward, give him about 4 yards before getting out of bounds, and that's going to bring up 3rd down.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short gain.
So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. We'll be back in Kansas City after this. The Chiefs have it here to start quarter number 2 as they come up to face 3rd and 5. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And he's in. Isaiah Pacheco. Touchdown, Chiefs.
So often these defenses come into the game, Mike, and when they build their pass defense plan, there's tight ends, there's receivers. There's so many weapons that these offenses around the league have at their disposal. It can be easy sometimes to not account for the running back out of the backfield, and that's exactly what happened here. Easy throw, get it into the hands of one of the most dynamic guys on the field, and let them do the rest after the catch, and he takes it in for a touchdown.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Now return coming from the 7. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
Here we go.
They go play action for Burrow. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a 1st down.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
Right back to Chase. He's got it again. And they finally catch up with him, but it's a big play. Take 4 yards. Back-to-back big plays to get this drive rolling.
Here we go.
On 1st and 10, Burrow. Open left side is Gesicki. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Really nice job there defensively, playing the integrity of that zone defense so well. Anytime an offense is running these crossing routes or these underneath drag routes, they're trying to cause confusion with the underneath zone defenders. In this case, they all stuck to the reads, they all played their responsibilities, and they're not able to pick up any additional yards after the catch.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll return to Arrowhead after this. It is 3rd and long.
Done. Stop. Ready? 12. Stop.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. This one down the field, but it'll wind up incomplete. Andre Yosivach was the intended receiver. And that'll set up 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And he is not going to get there. Short of marker, and that's going to be a turnover on downs.
And here we have a real gutsy call here, Mike, early in this game offensively. I think you're giving up a surefire field goal attempt, but at the same time, you're demonstrating to your players, hey, offense, I have a lot of trust in you, and let's see if they have this same approach as the rest of this game plays on.
Pass is caught by Gray, right side. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
The drag route. We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
Mahomes now to throw on 2nd down. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 19 yards. 1st down, KC.
And this is why most teams, Mike, decide to take the ball first after the halftime break, because they want to be able to control this middle 4. At the end of the 1st half, you can use your timeout. You can use some strategy to steal an extra possession. If they're able now to go down and come away with points, they'll have a chance to double it up again right after the halftime break.
He'll find his receiver. That's Jalen Royal. Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Throwing again, it's Mahomes. Open man downfield is Rice. And he's going to have a 1st down. They get into field goal range here at the 29.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
That is caught. And he's in. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Kansas City. And Butker on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Chiefs move out on top, 14-0. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the 1st half. And the kickoff's coming their way. This one taken at the 7. Now an opening past the 30. They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10.
Here we go. Stop. 11. 11 mighty. Stop.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Here we go. Right 8, 11, Thomas. Stop.
Here's Burrow. He's got Gesicki open down the field. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
26 yards.
And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of, because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. I think he got away with one here, results in a big pickup, and get a fresh set of downs.
11 MT paint. 11 MT paint. 12, 12, 12.
On first down, Burrow. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. Now timeout Cincinnati. That's their second.
So, Mike, you look back at the quarterback and you see that this ball is coming out of his hand and it's going to be low. And the decision's made. You've got to go down to the ground to secure the catch. First order of business. Your hands are between the ground and the ball, no matter what that looks like. And then once you secure it, you've got to roll, protect the ball, and under.
The pressure, too much, and he goes down. And the offense will take one here. Timeout with 6 left on the second quarter clock.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
This one, deep downfield for Chase. That is caught. What a throw. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Evan McPherson now to kick the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Bengals are on the board. It's now 14-7.
Bengals 7. Evan McPherson to kick off for Cincinnati.
Final second now of this first half as this one is away.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Yellow. I've got
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. He's going to let this one go for Worthy. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end. Now, this is a surprise. Right out of the locker room, they'll try the onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
Pretty bold call right there, but what you're looking for out of the locker room is just a spark of some sort. They thought they could get it on their special teams. They don't. Now they put their defense in a tough spot, trying to not allow them to extend this lead.
First down throw, Mahomes. And this ball's going to be incomplete.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think. Here we are in the second half, and that's only his second incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove.
He connects with Gray on that one. And he will score. Noah Gray, touchdown KC. What a luxury to have in an offense, a tight end who can take it down the field like that and take it the distance. Shades of Greg Olsen back in the day.
Well, I appreciate that, Mike, but I think it's clear by now that we all know what's the most impactful position on offense. It's the tight end. And when you have a guy like this who can not only make those difficult catches underneath, but who can get down the field for these big plays, man, you got yourselves a weapon.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Charlie Jones now to return. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line.
Bengals take over 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
Here we go, here we go.
Burrow now to throw on first down. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. It looks like the Chiefs have it, and it is Kansas City ball. And so much for a nice gain through the passing game. Not finishing the play, fumbling the football, and the offense has turned it over, Greg.
Mike, give credit to the defender here for not quitting on this play. They just give up a chunk play in the passing game. He stays after it, and instead of just making a simple tackle, he attacks the ball, knocks it loose, and creates a big takeaway for this defense.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Mahomes looking to throw on second down. Open man is Royals. He's got it. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
A gain of 15 yards.
15 yards through the air. Good for a Chiefs first down. Now Mahomes gives it to Pacheco. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
A gain of 4 brings up second down.
Ball on the 39. Here's second down and 5. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play, winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass, because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time, and he's able to secure a really nice catch.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down. Now the former Russian champ, it's Kareem Hunt. And he's able to fight through one tackle here and pick up about 3. Second down coming up.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the Bengals 16-yard line.
Now a carry for Hunt. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
A loss of 2 yards.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
On third down, Mahomes. That is caught. He gets the hook up with Rice. And they continue to be tough.
GG's, my boy.
Chance to extend the lead even further as they are set up with first and goal.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
They'll run the sneak, and he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Patrick Mahomes. Touchdown, Chiefs. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. Here we go. Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. To the left side, caught by Chase. Nice game here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. Play action now. It's Burrow. He's going to let it go deep for Chase. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Brian Cook.
It's all good, my boy. GG. Yeah, respect. People hop on this game and talk their shit. What's up, Foreign? How you doing, Foreign? I'm gonna see you, Foreign. Foreign, Foreign, big boy. I'm gonna catch you.
We welcome you to the Heartland, 7 miles from downtown Kansas City. GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium for more than a half-century. The home of the Kansas City Chiefs. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Denver Broncos and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Here's Harrison Butker out there to get this thing started. And off we go here at Arrowhead. Jaleel McLaughlin now on the return. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return.
First and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
They'll go play action with Nix. This one to the tight end, Trotman. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and
that'll be taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. That is incomplete. Throw took him out of bounds, and it will be third down.
Well, it's going to go down as an incompletion, but it wasn't from a lack of effort. I mean, he did everything in his power to try to get both feet in bounds. The pass just took him a little bit too close to the sideline, and he just wasn't able to save the play.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. That's over the middle to the tight end, Ingram. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up fourth down. That's going to be caught. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
It's always a gamble anytime you go for fourth down on your side of the field. But they clearly thought they had a play that they liked, but the defense came up huge. And now their offense is going to have a chance to capitalize and take advantage of this short field.
Throwing to get things started is Mahomes. That's complete to Royal. And he's into the end zone. Jalen Royal. Touchdown, Kansas City.
You know, there's so many key factors that allow a play like this, Mike, to have so much success. And, of course, like anything, it starts with the quarterback being accurate. It's such a big part of NFL football right now is the run after the catch. But the accuracy of the ball allows the receiver to turn into a runner after securing the catch. So great job there by the quarterback. And then sometimes it's just a foot race to the pylon and speed kills. And wide receiver gets the ball, secures it, and he does the rest.
McLaughlin now on the return. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
throw it here on first down. That'll be complete to Dobbins. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 6. He'll check this down to Dobbins out of the backfield. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
First down, Denver.
To throw is Nix. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
They do a really nice job defensively there, Mike, of not giving him a clear running lane once he broke the pocket. So now he's trying to test his luck, extend this play as a passer, but to no avail.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing is Nix. Crushed, it's incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go.
The pass protection's been a little bit shaky at times, and that was the case there. And even though they're not going to go down for allowing a sack, it was allowing the pressure that ultimately prevented that pass from being completed.
After back-to-back incompletions, they now face 3rd down and 10. Nix from the gun on 3rd down. He finds his tight end, Ingram. 11 yards on the connection there. Good for a Denver first down.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball. Give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. If you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a first down. Here's Nix to throw. Now they'll set up the screen for Harvey. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
Well, the best screen plays, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back, because those offensive linemen, they can't help him at all.
And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. A gain there of 27 yards. They can still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. And he is going to go down. They sack him to end the first quarter. So after 1, 7-0 is our score. We'll be back in Kansas City after this. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. Good work there to get this back close to a first down. 13 on the gain. It sets up a much more manageable 3rd and 2. Back to throw is Nix. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Denver. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in that landing zone, The ball only comes out to the 20-yard line. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Patrick to throw. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. Throwing now, Mahomes. That's caught downfield. It's Kelsey. Inside the 20. And he's going to take this one all the way. 80 yards. Touchdown, Kansas City. Butker now to add the PAT. That may be a record. So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. McLaughlin now on the return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
A 1st down throw for Nix. And he will get down here as he wisely avoids the contact.
Take a look at his eyes. You can see the quarterback clearly going through all of his progressions, and he's quick to realize there's nowhere to go with this ball. He makes the right decision and gets out of there, picks up some good yardage, and gets down on the ground.
Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. On the zone read, this is Nix. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. 1st down, Broncos.
And the Broncos 1st down.
Throwing, Nix. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Evan Ingram, the intended target. It's 2nd down. A run with the Central Florida product, R.J. Harvey. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
And it's
3rd down and 9. They'll throw. It's Nix. Oh, no chance there. Under a heavy rush, he goes down. Now the Chiefs can call the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. Nix gonna throw for it. That is incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on 4th. Gonna give the ball over on down.
You know, I think there's certain times, Mike, throughout the game that call for a very aggressive style of play. I'm just not quite sure this was one of those situations, but I guess we'll see how it plays out throughout the rest of the game.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
He'll They'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. Riley Moss, the corner, is there to end it.
Riley Moss on the tackle. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Got to get it to the 28, but now it's 3rd down. Here's a run with Hunt. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
It's 4th down.
On 4th down, Super Bowl champ Harrison Butker now for the Chiefs. No issues there. This one is good. And the Chiefs will tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. McLaughlin now on the return. And how about this? Here comes the reverse. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. On 1st down, here's Nix to throw. Oh, falling away. What a throw. He drops it in there. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their second. Clock will stop at 34 seconds to go until the break.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
Nix now on 1st and 10. That's caught once again by Ingram. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup, though, of 6.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best play. Go get points here before the half and try to build something going into halftime.
And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6.
The Broncos going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go until halftime. He'll take a shot with Mims. And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete. He was looking for Marvin Mims there. And it'll be 2nd down.
So I like the aggressiveness of the call, but as the rest of the game unfolds, Mike, there needs to be better overall execution. A little bit cleaner. The next thing you know, they're going to hit some of those big shots.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20.
It's a gain of 17.
A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a 1st down. Now Nick's going to look to throw. Forced to his right. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the 2nd half is underway. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
They'll run it to start the drive, and here is Smith. Inside the 40. inside the 20. And they won't catch him. He'll go all the way. 72 yards. Touchdown, Kansas City. Good-looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. That back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. McLaughlin now on the return. Get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line. Play action now. It's Nix. No chance at all. He'll go down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
And that's a good game there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down. From the shotgun, here's Nix. Got a man, that's Sherfield. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver, and it'll bring up second down. We'll go play action with Nix. He will air this out, looking for Sutton. It was Jalen Watson who got the arm in there to break that one up.
This secondary, I mean, they just continue to impress me this entire game, Mike. I mean, it just feels like every ball is contested. Even the ones that are complete, those windows are tight. In this case, a really nice job knocking the ball away. And
that nigga got, hey, you caved in, boy. You can't do nothing. You locked up, bro.
So often, Mike, you can see these
locked
offenses.
Fuck going,
like
nigga.
the passing game gets a little bit too predictable, and as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
That's taken in. And he is going to have the Broncos first down by a good couple of yards, as they will indeed get the conversion there on 4th down and 10.
First down, Broncos.
Off the play fake, here's Nix. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
And you can see the quarterback, he's looking up at the Jumbotron after that throw, Mike. He knows he just got away with one, and he's thinking, all right, what do I got to do to make an adjustment that it's not so close the next time?
On second down, it's Nix. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. Now they'll set up to throw. He's going to have enough for a first down. He's out of bounds after a gain of 5.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. Sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. Really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Second and 10. To throw is Nix. Flushed to his left.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
Little miscommunication there. Now brings up 3rd down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
On 4th down, here's Nix. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
He's taken down just shy of the 10.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Broncos.
Now the former Ohio State Buckeye, here's Jake Hayden. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Here's Nix to throw. To the goal line and in. Marvin Mims.
You losing.
Broncos. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive, because they've still got some work to do.
And he will get in for the 2. They open up the bag of tricks on the goal line and add a pair of points. So now after the touchdown, Luck's going to send this one away. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and we'll come out to the 20-yard line. Flipping this on the ground with Smith. And he's going to be taken down at the 37.
A gain of 17 yards.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. The throw is Mahomes. That's over the middle and caught by Kelsey. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. He's over 100 receiving yards on the afternoon now, and a 1st down to boot.
A lot could go wrong anytime.
Yeah, you losing, I know. I know. Bye, you fucking dweeb. Fucking loser. If I kick a field goal, it's over, nigga. You know it.
You decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative, just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
Alex Singleton on the tackle. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the Broncos' 35-yard line.
Second down, 8 yards to go.
Yellow.
He'll stay on the ground and stay with the checkers. And this takes it.
It's over. It's over.
Brought down inside the 20-yard line.
It's a gain of
A gain there of 16 yards. And the Chiefs have a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Donkeys, donkeys, donkeys.
On the ground, this is Hunt. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. And now the defense is
Giddy up, donkey. Giddy up, donkey.
With the 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. A give here to Pacheco. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4.
It's over.
The defense uses its 2nd timeout here, and don't forget, clock to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. They'll try to keep the drive rolling, facing 3rd and 6. On the give, it's Smith. And 3rd and final timeout taken by the defense, so the 2-minute warning, the only clock stoppage they have left.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and
I'm a Rolling Stone cowboy.
The line of scrimmage and make this tackle.
So what, donkey?
That's a big-time play by a really good player.
It's all right, donkey. We still in this.
It's good. And that could be big.
No, it's called winning.
2-score advantage.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
The Broncos ain't never got there less than the 90s. In the 90s.
Butker back on the field.
Y'all could have got him. Y'all didn't fucking get him. That ain't my fault. Fuck. Y'all got Bo niggas. Fuck. A 6-year fucking quarterback that's been in college. He been what? On ice. In college for fucking 17 years. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, man. Don't blame it on the Zebras. Don't blame it on the Zebras. Y'all just got to get better.
Working out of the gun. It's Nix. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down. Forced the
I'm a Rolling Stone cowboy.
All it is an incompletion.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late.
Howdy, partner.
Defense can play you one.
There's a snake in my boot.
First situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's
somebody poison the water hose.
It was Jalen Watson who
He told us earlier in the week that his ball skills might actually be better than some of the guys he's covering. And
this town ain't big enough for two of us.
Confidence comes from, Mike. I mean, the next step for him, not only go up and attack that ball.
Man, them niggas is gonna be sleeping zombies, okay? Sleeping zombies. We gonna bury them motherfuckers. We gonna bury them zombies, nigga. We gonna bury that shit. 99 what? 99 who? Man, get the fuck out of here. MV pussy, nigga. Man, he better worry about Michael B. Jordan stuffing his motherfucking dick in his wife. That's what he better worry about.
And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late.
He's a hell of an athlete. I'll never take that from him. I never take that. He's a hell of an athlete. I never take that from him. He be balling the fuck out, bruh. I'm not gonna cap. But he ain't got it. He had that one year when they had Diggs the last year. He had him on a dig route, nigga. He had him wide the fuck open. He could have hit him, and the game would have been fucking over. He had a 10-yard spread right there. That ain't my fault, bro. You got to make better decisions. He better. He got to wear. He got to worry about Michael B. Jordan fucking his bitch on screen. Man, in your fucking dreams. Hey, I respect Jalen Hurts. Hey, but you know what? Since you riding Josh Allen dick so hard, Jalen Hurts should have won a fucking MVP when Josh Allen was on the fucking cover of Madden. So I don't have no motherfucker. At least he got there. At least he got there twice. He got there twice. Twice. What the fuck what did Josh Allen do? Nothing. His ass was at home. His ass was at home, wasn't he?
He's able to bring him down for a loss. When you throw the ball,
boy, you crazy. You ain't lost your goddamn mind. Boy, in what universe?
Had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
Cause McDummy is over there doing dumb shit. Tell him to stop doing dumb shit. The fuck? You gonna bring back all your dumbass starters who's shit. Hey, I ain't gonna give it to you. Lamar be balling out. Lamar be balling, but he makes dumbass decisions too. He's a dumbass quarterback too.
And their lead will stay right where it is. This is first.
Oh my God! That ain't one MVP. He the best MVP. He the best quarterback ever. Boy, you better check the score. You better check the motherfucker. Who bailed him out? We went. Oh, okay. So when we had the toughest schedule this season, we had back-to-back motherfucking three games. We had 3 games in less than a week, nigga. We whooped everybody's ass. Then the season before that, we had to go through the Bills and the Ravens at home. And what the fuck did we do? Okay. So yeah. All right. I just want to know what the fuck did we do when we took that shit from both of them niggas, from both of them.
Hold everything. They are not done yet.
All right. I'm gonna let you have that one, bro.
That was step 1. The offense did their job. Get this
The refs. No, tell them niggas to get better. Play better football. Play smarter football. Play smarter football. That's all you gotta do. Play better situational football. Hey, my motherfucking talking about he got a Hall of Fame coach. Cause McDummy, who the fuck coaching staff did he think? Who you think he came from? Andy Reid. He came from Andy Reid's coaching staff. Goofball. I bet you won't do that shit again. I'm a wrong stone cowboy. No. Who? Boy, that team is sick over there. Man, we don't need him. We went to the Super Bowl without him. What the fuck are you talking about, goofball? Boy, are you crazy? You must have ate a lot of glue. You must have ate a lot of glue and crayons with the key. On what fucking planet? Not Earth. What? What you making a lot of fucking excuses, bro. Come on, bro. Boy, Justin Herbert is a sleeping zombie too. Good fucking play right now. A sleeping zombie. Who? When? Tell me. Fuck. You just got sent home, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking goofball. Think that Josh Allen gonna sit his own. Man, Josh Allen he better worry about Michael B. Jordan. on screen and on camera with his wife. That's what the fuck he better worry about. Fuck. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, we ain't worried about him. Not the fuck at all, bro. Not at all. Damn, that motherfucker had 238 fucking likes. That's OC, bro. One of my shorts got 238 likes, y'all. That's what's up. That's crazy. Less than 24 hours. We trying to get monetized, y'all. We at 879 subscribers, man. We almost at 1,000, dog. We almost at 1,000 subscribers. We almost there. We climbing. We getting there. One of my shorts, I got 238 likes. I'm proud of that. But I didn't have more views on shit than just fucking likes. So, but that's what's up. Then I got another 126 likes on another fucking short. Hey, check my page out, man, for real. Just hit this like, subscribe button, check me out, whatever. I put up sports content all the time. It's my shit. It ain't nobody copywriting. It ain't nobody shit. It's my shit. All my content. It's all mine. So I sit here and I tell people, like, you know what I'm saying? I own everything I put out, bro. And if I don't, I'll destroy it. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers think it's something, but it ain't, man, you know? But yeah, go ahead and hit that like, subscribe button for me, man. I appreciate y'all, you know what I'm saying? We're going to keep rocking, keep whooping ass and taking names, because I ain't stopping. Fuck for him, nigga, like I said. Look, I'm getting way better at this game. That nigga said Josh Allen gonna send us home. What world, nigga? We at 879. Need 20 more people to hit 900.
It's been the home of the Chiefs since 1972. GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the New England Patriots and the Kansas City Chiefs. Here's Harrison Butker out there to get this thing started. And off we go from KC. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
Throwing right away, it's May. Moving to his left. Now he'll run. And he's going to be out of bounds at the 40-yard line. 13 yards to start that drop. And a quick first down.
Mike, this is the element to the position that this guy brings that's just so unique across the league. Not only the speed, but his ability to operate in the open field as a runner. It is hard for a defense to plan for a guy like this.
Forced out left.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on first down.
On second down, it's May. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. A gain there of 20. Good for a Patriots first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down. From out of the gun, here's May. Got his man at the 6. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up first and goal. And they'll run it here with Stevenson. He'll get maybe a yard down to the 4-yard line.
The tackle made by Christian Fulton. It's a gain
inside the 5. It is second and goal.
At the 4-yard line.
Working out of the gun. It's May. Good blocking, and he's in. Great May. Touchdown, Patriots. And, Greg, that is the way you love to start one of those games. Get off the bus, get on the field, get in the end zone. The road team with the first 6 of this one.
And you can just see, Mike, it takes a lot of the air out of the stadium. And this crowd, they're fired up, started the game, trying to make their presence felt. And the opposing team goes all the way down for an opening drive touchdown. That's an ideal way to start when you find yourself on the road.
That one's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
Hey, 57, yellow. All right, what's that?
Throwing right away is Mahomes. That's caught. Travis Kelce. And they're going to have this all the way down inside the 30-yard line. Mahomes connects with Kelce for a big one. 52 yards. A first down throw for Mahomes. That is caught at the 3. And he'll take it on in. Travis Kelce. Touchdown, KC. Harrison Butker now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Chiefs come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. From the 6, here comes a return. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. First and 10, here's May. Moving left. Now he'll run it.
Quarterback does a nice job here sensing the pressure pretty quickly. Realizes he doesn't have a ton of time to operate from within the pocket. Decides to tuck the ball and rely on his legs. He's able to pick up a positive play.
At the 34-yard line.
May to throw on second down. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. Time for the second quarter. Patriots with the football as they've got it with first and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Throwing on second down. May. He's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down. Now the Chiefs can call the first of their timeouts.
Just can't seem to get anything going on every ensuing snap. They just continue to go backwards and backwards and backwards. They've got to find a way on first and second down to stay ahead of the chains so third down is not so daunting.
Work to do following the sack. It is third and long. May going to look to throw. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, There was nowhere to go with the ball.
This one, downfield, looking for Henry. That's going to be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on 4th and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Now the first carry for the Rutgers Scarlet Knight, Isaiah Pacheco. He'll be taken down at about the 33-yard line. Christian Gonzalez comes in for the tackle. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Handoff here, up the middle, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
On 3rd down, Mahomes. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up 4th down.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single 1st down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on.
That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he's going to be...
Bye, bitch. Get out of here. Yeah. What the fuck? Talking all that shit. Got crushed. About to get crushed. About to get crushed. That's what we about to do. Get crushed, nigga. About to get crushed. Fuck. Talking all that shit. Man. I'll be kicking it, they ass. I'll be kicking they ass. Yeah, I do. I'll be kicking they ass. My fault. It ain't my fault. Risco Nacho. Just if I go get them, it's gonna be a problem. It's a problem. If I go get them, it's a problem. You don't want me to go get them. Telling you, don't.
From one of the loudest venues in the NFL, there's a look at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. But today, 2 AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Kansas City. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
At their own 21-yard line.
Ready, ready.
Off play action. Richardson rolling to his right. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit when he decided not to throw it on first down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny him the first down yardage. But it's only second and short. So that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
Now the NFL's leading rusher in 2021, Jonathan Taylor. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Richardson back to throw it. That's complete. It's Adnan Mitchell. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
First down.
That's his first catch of the game, and an impressive one against multiple defenders.
And how about that start? Really aggressive. Yeah, there was double coverage out there, but that didn't stop them at all. They went right at it and defeated it on that play.
Richardson working from the gun. Now this will be swung out wide for Taylor. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and 8. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Well, touch and time here critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
And the line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down. Back to the air with Richardson. It's caught. Mitchell. And he is going to have the Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now.
Richardson under pressure, and down he goes. Jerry Tillery running in there and setting him down.
Tremendous read and reaction by the defensive tackle, and frankly, partner, it's not that often the DTs have that type of easy access back to the quarterback. Never bought the play-action fake.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
Now this now play number 9 on the opening drive, but it's 3rd and long. Richardson looking to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 15-yard line.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
1st and 10, Taylor now. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Jonathan Taylor, 14 yards. And the Colts are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City.
It's not often you talk about statement drives coming right at the start of the game, but that was some statement there. That drive took them the length of the field, and as I look at the clock, ate up nearly the entire first quarter as well. Great work up front, clearing space, and an ideal finish on the touchdown run.
The Colts kicking team is out there now, and they will send this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
Their own 35-yard line.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Mahomes now to throw. Oh, and that is incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Mahomes. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Ariza on to punt here as he gets this one away. After 1-7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Colts in possession as they get set to start their drive with a 1st and 10. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing and they used to turn the lights out in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
So from the 26-yard line, here's a 2nd and 8. Quick throw out wide, and Pierce has got it. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Buffalo 18.
Pierce in motion left. Richardson shotgun on 3rd down. Escaping the pressure right. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Good play and a well-timed run from Richardson to pick up the 1st.
And the Colts 1st down.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. A short one there, caught by Warren. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Good work after the catch, gets him 15 and a 1st down.
Misdirection's the key on this play. They line up with 3 receivers to the opposite side of the tight end, and they're all going to work their way across the field and let the tight end slip underneath against flow the other way. They're banking that he can get lost, and that's exactly what happened as they pick up a 1st down.
Richardson out of the shotgun. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
Here we go, set. 60 Bison, 60 Bison. 19 Lions. 18 Runner, 18.
Richardson. Pass complete downfield. It's Pierce.
Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Alec Pierce.
42 yards.
And the Colts go up by 2 touchdowns. Another impressive drive, so they're 2 for 2, 2 touchdowns. Charles, a great start to this ball game for them.
And one of the words that's really worked its way into our lexicon is stacking. They've stacked momentum each time out, and not only on offense. Between those touchdowns, defense held, forced a punt to get the ball back, and they've played awfully well in this one. Both sides playing at optimum level.
Extra point right down the middle.
And that'll make the score 14-0.
14. Chiefs, nothing. Spencer Schrader to
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0 to score as they regroup with 1st and 10.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30.
It's a gain of 34.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far, and never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
They'll check this one down to Pacheco.
Stopped short of the 25. The second effort couldn't free him.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what... rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. I'll tell you what, credit is due there on them preventing the touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick six? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated. He shook that off and gave great chase and got it done.
Still a great return and very good field position. Running straight ahead, Taylor. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Second down and 6 now. Richardson going to change the play here. Now Richardson off the play fake. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Take this one home. It's a touchdown.
So what a play there in the final minute of this first half. They get the interception. More importantly, their first points of the ball game.
Yeah, that one play certainly changes the outlook, doesn't it? I mean, they're looking at going into the locker room, no points on the board, not playing well defensively, deflated, and now things may have changed for them.
Extra point by Butker is on target.
And that'll make our score 14-7.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as these guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel. Richardson to throw again after the pick six. Oh, another ball up for grabs here, and this one is intercepted. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
So first thing that crossed my mind is why didn't they just sit on the lead and take it to the locker room? They're in good shape.
Absolutely, and from this spot on the field, now you've given the other side a chance for points here going into intermission.
Yeah, you changed the momentum of the game, and it's...
Oh, his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Charvarius Ward. And the Colts will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. Well, their defense got him the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles, in the very first play. They give the football right back.
Brand, I almost expect you coming like an auctioneer. We got two. Do I hear three? Remember, it was 2 in a row. Would we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
With that kind of run on first down, that's a winning type of a run. That just sets things up for them moving forward as they begin the drive.
Richardson looking to throw this. Fighting down past the 45. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And Taylor going to pick up the Colts first down as he's up to the 47. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. A final shot before the half, Richardson. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. All in all, pretty manageable deficit, Charles, here as they start this third quarter offensively when you consider the fact that in the first 2 quarters, they had 2 costly turnovers.
I think you laid it out there perfectly, partner. Very tough to hold a lead going into the break if you continue to hand it over on multiple drives.
Yeah, and obviously, Charles, it would be very tough to climb back into the game if those turnovers continue.
I would say borderline impossible. You keep turning it over, I don't know how you make up the deficit.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
A first down carry for Smith. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 32-yard line.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Open man, it's the tight end Kelsey. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Smith trying to run for it. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3.
If you're going to keep these guys out of the end zone, you've got to be able to commit to stopping the run. And that's a nice job there, getting the safeties involved in run support.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal.
Pacheco is into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City.
And maybe that's the magic touch right there. They didn't use him at all in the first half, at least running the football. But here they entrust him with some work down in the red zone, and he responds. 1 carry, 1 touchdown.
Butker on for the PAT. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. So all square here in this 3rd quarter as the kick's away. Good return up past the 30. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive.
Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change their mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to go out, execute their game plan, and keep moving.
And he's going to get this down inside the 5 before he's out of bounds. 81 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Well, that didn't take long. 1 play, and we're already looking at a 1st and goal situation. Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal.
Now Richardson going to shift things up. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. A great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line. The defensive coordinators love that. You got a cornerback willing to stick his nose in there, come up on run support, and stop that pop pass dead in its tracks.
And partner, one good thing about trying to defend that play, you should see it coming the whole way. You see the receiver coming in motion in your direction. Nice job eluding the blocker.
Touchdown, Colts! Tyler Warren, a 7-yard touchdown grab.
And the Colts have moved out in front here in the final minute of the 3rd quarter. So this game tied at the half, but we are tied no more. A touchdown there on the opening sequence of this 3rd quarter.
And what a great drive put together by their offensive coordinator. He had a plan, and they executed it almost to perfection, coming right out of the locker room. Now they're feeling good about their chances here in the 2nd half.
The Colts kicking team is out there now, and they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They did what they had to do to start this 3rd quarter, went down, got the touchdown to cut the lead, but the matching touchdown a moment ago, and we're right back where we started at halftime.
Yeah, you're exactly right, partner. They had a little bounce in their step after scoring that first touchdown, but the defense gave one up, and that's the problem right now. Can they get better play from their defense while they continue to score on offense?
Shotgun snap to Mahomes.
Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown, but incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Here's Mahomes to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here.
Mahomes going to throw. And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. So both teams trade touchdowns in the 3rd as we're through 3 quarters of play. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
2nd and 10.
Now it's Mahomes again.
That ball caught. It's Rice.
And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown.
Rashee Rice.
47 yards.
And the Chiefs are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th.
Butker now to add the extra point. The kick is through the uprights to tie this game, but hang on a second. We do have a flag. Uh-oh, flag comes out here. This is going to be roughing the kicker.
When you're going back there on the kick block, you've got to go to the right point. That didn't happen. Ran into the kicker. The penalty flag had to come out.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away.
1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together.
Here's Richardson to throw. They'll set up the screen to Taylor.
They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there. Now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. They'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down.
Here we go, here we go. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
And they find the open man. That's complete.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
An 8-yard pickup. 1st down.
Richardson going to move him around.
Get it. Cougar 19. Go.
They give to Taylor out of the gun.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Finds his big tight end, Mo Alley Cox. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 34-yard line. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
19, hurt.
From the gun, it's Taylor.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. So the Colts in possession of football as we get you reset. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports.
Here's a 2nd and 7.
Pat the street. Go.
Quick throw completed by Richardson.
And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get the timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Well, he caught it right at the line of scrimmage, and before he could even think about advancing it forward, he got hit.
Great tackling, because that's what you're taught. Don't give up yards after the catch, and most offenses make a living off of yards after catch. Those hidden yards that may not go into the score sheet.
And the Chiefs will take over here at their own 14-yard line. Well, he exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And, Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball, and that one was picked off.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Mahomes. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Here comes 2nd down. Mahomes. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Rice. And he'll get positive yardage there as he'll be touchdown. This is where, of course, it's good to have a veteran quarterback under center.
You would just be able to put on one of those blood pressure clips, and nothing would be different for him. He's done it many times before, expects to get it accomplished again.
And he will have the Chiefs 1st down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2.
I like what they did there, still keeping their tight ends involved. They understand it's not quite Hail Mary time just yet.
Mahomes to throw it. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Mahomes. Throw left side, completion to Rice. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
Oh, look at this. It's intercepted. Picked off by Kenny Moore. And the Colts will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Major used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
Now Richardson. Open man down the field. This is Mitchell. And he takes it all the way down to the 3.
What a call right there. That is so well executed offensively. A massive play in this game. And now all of a sudden, they are in field goal range. And with a chance to walk out of here winners.
Here we go, 1st and goal. Taylor. Going to be stopped before he can get moving forward as he'll lose a couple back to the 5-yard line.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and goal.
Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time? We'll see.
Ready. 19, Tiger, 19.
Again, it'll be Taylor. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. And we are set for a great finish as that timeout comes in with 2 seconds to go in this football game. And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. So on is their kicker, and it's down to this. 2 seconds on the clock. This for the win. And it is good.
He splits the uprights on the chip shot. And the Hoosier State will celebrate tonight as the Colts have won it. So this one winds up an Indianapolis victory.
Charles, for this losing side, their heads are hanging as they walk off the field today. And really, I mean, we know why. Those 3 turnovers by that offense, that's ultimately what doomed them.
And this is what coaches preach all the time to every team that we ever talk with. Taking care of the ball on offense, trying to take it away on defense. And let's face it, when you give it away 3 times in one game, you make it very difficult for your team to get the W.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. From Kansas City, so long, everybody.
Damn. Check it out. It's alright. Fuck it. I'm at the end of my stream right here, y'all. I'm kind of tired, man. I'm don't even feel like playing no more of this shit. Tired. So I appreciate y'all locking in, give me a time today, man. I'm out, man. Peace. Have a good day. Have a good weekend.